everybody! Hello! Hi, Final! Oh my gosh, it's been a while! How are you? I'm back with Kiko. So, Kiko, how are you this fine day?
This fine day, I am fine.
I see.
I am fine. I am fine.
Are you really okay? Are you really fine? Is everything really daijoubu?
Yes.
Is it? Okay. Okay, no, because the way you say it is like the sarcastic way, and I'm just really concerned, just in case.
Sorry, I'm just saying that because we are starting Apollo Justice today.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. The thing is that I don't know much about Apollo Justice. Like, I mean, I've been spoiled a bit, but like not to the extent where I know the major plot points, Yeah. One of them I was not too happy about being spoiled, but it is the hazard of being on Twitter. And unfortunately, I cannot get off Twitter. I'm a VTuber. Honestly, I hella miss this. You playing Ace Attorney and doing the reading. Oh, thank you, Final. Thank you. Yeah. I realized I really enjoy reading a lot of these visual novels, like reading them out. And I realized not many people, actually, not Kiko, I'm not sure whether you realized, but a lot of streamers who stream this don't actually read out everything. Some of them, they don't read out everything. So I think I've got something a bit more special going around here. So I'm glad to hear you like it, Final. Thank you. Yeah, Kiko is just here to watch me suffer and be treated firsthand to the sound of my voice in real time, Yeah, the Kiko's friend privilege, I call it. Friend privilege. Yeah, and then after that, we'll go play Dinkum. Yeah. I was... the thing is that I started playing like... what was I gonna say? I started playing A New World, and now I'm addicted all over again. Like, it wasn't as... I was addicted in the first place, but now I'm like, oh no, it's fun again because I started A New World. Yeah, but I think it's more fun to help you develop your world, I think. Yeah, you just need to give me some time to gather resources because you don't have a bank and all my money is in my bank. Yeah, I mean, I may be able to play with my new account, but then I won't have a lot of resources. Yeah, I'll think about it. But mostly, I think I want to help you, so I might just bring my more seasoned one over. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Final. Oh, well, your accent is also very special, and I love it. Oh, thank you, Final. Thank you. Yeah. Kiko here has the stronger accent, but like, yes, my accent. I like to call it the neutral accent, the true neutral accent, because no one can tell me correctly where I'm from.
That's a good thing.
Right? Yes, but I'm so excited to start Apollo Justice today, and I hope you guys can join me on this wonderful journey. Yes, Kiko just wants to see me suffer, that is all.
Yes,
suffer. Oh, no. Yes, okay, so...
suffering.
Not like this! Okay, once more, I have to reverse my controls on my, on the, what you call it? My Xbox controller. Okay, B. There we go! Oh, episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Wow, I wonder what this episode's about, man.
Trump.
Trump!
Not Donald.
Not Donald. Oh, artist, guys, it's artist. He's drawing. What is this artistic rendition? Oh my god, cobwebs. That's how you know this is an actual artist. Cobwebs. Showdown time. Oh, poker? Wait. You lose. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. What? What? I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Bruh, something like that. Something like that! Did someone hit him? Hot. What? Neat, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have a bad feeling about this.
Just gonna sit here and enjoy.
Oh no. Yes, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm so sorry to acknowledge the rage. Hello, Ariel. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Wait, let me give you a shout out first. Wait. Shout out. I'm still mastering this. Ariel. Aria VT. There we go. This should work. Does it work? Did it work? Wait, did it work?
Did it work?
No. Let me try again. Ariel, Aria, VT. This should. Oh, okay. Anyways, I think it already did, but I don't know why I can't do it. Ariel, Aria, VT. Ah, you are playing World of Warcraft. I see. Wow, that sounds wonderful. I don't think I will ever be able to play those kinds of games. I'm more of a visual novel kind of person, you know? Except for like Minecraft and stuff like that. I love Minecraft, yes. How are you? I'm doing fine. Just started, so I'm very grateful for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes. So far, okay, so we're starting a new chapter of the Ace Attorney series, and in a sense, it's kind of like moving on to the next generation. I'm pretty excited because I already have a feeling I know who is involved. I have a feeling. I saw the silhouette. I saw the poker, and I was like, I think I know. And I love those games. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you. And oh my gosh, I'm sorry I missed final. Yes, that is yes, my accent definitely is kind of Asian, but which Asian you don't know. Hello, Carl. Hello. Yes, okay. Hi, Raiders. Welcome to my stream. I'm Miri Shiba VTuber, Ace Attorney enthusiast, and honestly, just someone who likes to play. All the Asian, that's right. All the Asian, let's go. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure if the shout out command worked. Like, Kiko, did the shout out command work? Like, you know, something appeared at the top saying to follow Ariel. Did it work?
As in, I only saw the one on the chat.
Okay, I don't know why it's not working because I did that command twice, but yes, in any case, let's just like wait. Also, your RIP cover was fire. Oh, thank you so much, Ariel. I saw your comment. I'm like, thank you for listening. The shout out in chat worked. Okay, thank you. No, because there's this slash shout out thing whereby if you do it, then it's supposed to show at the top with like a very direct follow button. I don't know why it didn't work today. Where? Yeah, but the normal shout out works, so at least we have that. Unfortunately, due to my I'm just incredibly shy, so I refuse to put on, you know, the preview video of whoever I shout out. I don't want to do that. It's so embarrassing. No, every time I rate someone and they have that, I'm like, no, not like this. Yeah, but in any case, once again, thank you very much for the rate. Yes, Sour Grapes has done a redeem of. You're just messing with me, right? Yeah, you're just messing with me. Okay, fine. Let me. Okay, Sour Grapes has redeemed an Ada. Are you guys ready for Ada? Kiko, are you ready?
Yes, Ada.
Okay.
Yes.
Ada. There you go. There's the Ada. Then Nyan. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. An anonymous gifter? Is it actually anonymous, or is it someone named an anonymous gifter? But remember to thank them, Ariel. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the sheepdom. Welcome to the sheepdom, guys. Welcome. Hi, She-Cat and white hair ABG. What does ABG even mean?
What even is AB?
What does ABG even mean? Yeah, it's this here is not just Kiko, guys. It's Kiko with a face.
Yes, he's with a face now.
Yeah, Kiko's full name is now Kiko with a face. Okay, gotta go to bed. Have a fun afternoon. Oh yeah, it's very late on your side. It's like past midnight. So yeah, go have a good rest and have a wonderful next day, I suppose. Wonderful next day. Thank you so much. Hi monkey. Hello. Hi. Kiko has a face. Wow, I know right, Kiko. How do you feel about having a face?
Beautiful.
Yes, Kiko is very happy with her beautiful face. And maybe someday we might see Kiko streaming. Who knows? Yes, we unlocked Kiko a few streams ago.
A few streams ago.
Yeah, we worked really hard to gather enough points and we managed to unlock Kiko finally. It's all thanks to our long-standing effort of constantly having Kiko on. That's how we unlocked her.
Maybe next one is unlock Kiko streaming.
Oh, guys, you heard that? We need to unlock Kiko streaming. She needs to join the VTuberfication, guys. How are you? Absolutely wonderful. Okay, I have Kiko with me to watch the crazies, and we are finally gonna meet Apollo Justice, someone I've been wanting to meet ever since I started playing the games. Yeah, he's interesting. Accomplishment Kiko unlocked. Pokemon accomplishment music. Is it?
Kiko has been captured.
Yeah, Kiko has been captured. Exactly. Kiko has evolved. No, you know the evolving music. Turn, and then Kiko has evolved into Kiko with a face. Okay. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue. Okay. Let's see. So we are back in court. Is that the same painting or is it a different painting? I don't even remember.
I actually don't remember too.
Who the hell remembers how the paintings look? It just be like that. Yes, Kiko with a face. That's right, Rabbit. Kiko has evolved into Kiko with a face. It's a wonderful evolution. 100% approve. Okay, April 20th. 9:37 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Panicked, palms sweaty. I can't admit it. I'm nervous. Oh no! Apollo! Pet. What's the next evolution? VTuber Kiko. Kiko the VTuber, yes. Good morning. Ooh, he's a handsome guy!
Shevsky.
Oh, I have to admit, he is very handsome. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Okay, he's handsome, but I don't trust that smile. Somehow. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. So he's like, no, I'm fine.
Apollo Justice and I'm fine.
Justice is literally in his name. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? Help. Alright. His hair can pierce the floor if he falls down. Exactly. He falls down, you're gonna see where the floor broke because that's where his hair stepped into it.
The floor, his hair steps into the floor.
Yeah, like how if you have a very sharp object, you just hack it into the floor and then the floor breaks.
With the amount of hair wax, yeah, probably.
Right. Need a cloth to wipe up the drool, Miori. Hey, shh! I don't drool over him, okay? No. I do think he's handsome and kind of my type, maybe, but no, I gotta. Yeah, mouse edge. Unfortunately, he's not gonna appear in this game, so I
Like
don't.
me?
Yeah, but I don't know who I'm gonna actually drool over in this game. I feel like it's Kristoff because he's the closest to my type so far, but like no one else is really it. Yeah.
Yeah,
no one.
agreed, yeah.
Right. Wait, why is my king cover like that? Oh, I forgot to save. Sorry. Give me a moment. I forgot to save my. It's not supposed to be promoting my king cover. The command's supposed to be promoting my RIP cover.
Oh.
Scuff, guys. Scuff. It's okay. Scuff is part of the equation. Just give me a moment to fix it. Okay, the check commands. It should be new cover. I have so many commands. Like that. The other day, Kiko was like looking at my commands and he's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah. So
No,
many.
it's accumulated. Some are turned off. You know. Check out. No, not like this. The song premiere should be turned off. I did not turn that off. Here you go. There we go. Okay, it's done. Any command to further evolve Kiko? Any command? Kiko, what command? Okay, what would it take for you to evolve next? Like you gotta think about your evolution requirements, you know, stuff like that.
Requirements.
Yeah, think about it. Yeah, only Kiko can decide. Hi Masa, welcome. Yes, we are here and appreciating
Kiko's new face.
Kiko's new face as well as Kristoff.
Kristoff
I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Court of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Court of Steel? What the hell? Apollo, what are you doing? Choir practice? Apollo. A certain
I'm fine at 5 a.m.
yeah, a certain white-haired man from funny rap series. Kiko, I think Masa's onto something here. A white-haired man from a funny rap series. Doesn't that sound familiar?
Oh no!
Doesn't it sound familiar?
Sounds so familiar and so hardcore.
Yeah, a really hardcore guy.
Yeah,
yes.
very hardcore, man.
An incredibly hardcore guy, yes. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. He went overboard, guys. Don't strain your voice like this. I overdid it again. I knew it. Your voice doesn't go raspy unless you overdo any of your exercises, guys. Why is this animation so handsome? What the hell? What the hell? Like he touches his glasses and he does the head shake. I hate this. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down. If you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. Super hardcore. I think I gave myself away. Yeah, I think you gave yourself away. Like, Kiko, I believe Masa is someone we know. Yes. But I won't expose you. Okay. Blush alert. Oh, you want me to blush? Sure. Give me a moment. Which is my blush? Where's my blush? Oh, yeah. Okay, my blush is there. Guys, wait. My blush. There's my blush. There we go, Kiko. I'm sure you can see my blush anytime soon. No? Yes, my blush. Yeah, Crystal. As it happens,
handsome.
Right, he is quite handsome. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'm fine. One fear. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Good morning, Devoid. Good morning. Kiko, say good morning. Devoid said to all of us. Said it to.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, good morning. It's actually afternoon on our side, but we'll take it as morning. Okay, we'll take it as morning. Yes. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. No, not that I'm worried or anything. Oh no, Apollo is Tsun. Certified Tsun TM. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. There we go!
There we go!
There we go! It's 5:40 a.m. I see. Please sleep soon, Devoid. Guys, yes, he is back. Wow, I wonder who this is. Whoa! Good morning. It's my boy. Yes, it's my boy.
My boy, the hobo.
The whole boy. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. It's a classic case, like Mia's first trial, and then you have Phoenix's like first trial. It's like everyone's nervous at their first trial, except maybe Mouse Edgeworth. You know, yeah. He probably wasn't nervous. He's like, I'm gonna do a perfect trial today, and then he's like, ha, this bimbo. He went this bimbo. Yep. Oh no, I woke up at this time. Okay, Hugh, you woke up. Very good. I like how he just stares at Apollo. Stares. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... Fine! I'm fine! Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I need to stop laughing. We need to proceed with the story, but this is so funny. I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Are you not gonna correct him with your name?
Not even bothering.
Yeah. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. Oh, I didn't know he was a defense attorney, but okay, we got it, Mr. Gavin. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Huh? Because he knows what it's like to be so how do I say this? To be thrust into like a terrible case. It's your first trial. It seems like it's a rite of passage for all the defense attorneys for some reason.
Yes, I think it is.
You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir! When the defendant is a lot calmer than like...
I know!
the lawyer. Yo, that guy certainly has something I want to buy. At least that's the vibe he's giving. I know, right? It's like, he's like, psst, hey kid, you want to buy some weed? Thanks for the hit, Pet Masa. Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice. You haven't corrected him yet. Okay. April 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. I'll expect him to have LSD at least. I don't know, man. Oh my gosh! Is that Payne?
Yes,
Mr. Winston Payne in the ass?
the same good old Winston Payne in the ass.
Indeed. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen this judge in this style before because I played the PC like redone version, like, you know, the brushed up version on Steam. So this is my first time seeing like this judge in pixel form. Oh
Same
yes,
old judge.
right, yes, the judge, the one that's kind of an idiot, but you know.
But the one that Mouse totally mentioned in the previous game.
Yeah, and turns out Mouth is like, it's not like you're my favorite judge or anything, baka. The court is now in session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Okay, I won't give him this voice. The defense is, fine, I mean, ready, Your Honor. Our boy Cockroach Feelers Apollo Justice. Sorry, I choked on my water. Because it really looks like cockroach feelers.
Horn.
Right. Yeah, so this is the expression I need to get used to, right? Mind going blank? Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Same. Yes. Sorry, I actually choked on my water just now, so I'm like, yeah. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he's our help. He's our help. Thank you for this gift. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. First time judge, where the experienced attorney is like, okay, let's throw the greenhorn in.
Just take a back seat.
Yep. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always see to his client's wishes. So that means our client, I won't say his name yet. Our client said, yeah, I want this one. I want this one.
I want this one.
Yeah, 我要这个. It's funny, remember the trial of the hitman where he thought Phoenix wanted to kill him? Which trial was that? Apollo Justice, I just started this series, so if it's a later trial, I don't think I've seen it yet. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Oh, is he talking about the one with Matt Armgard, where Shelly the killer?
Oh. I think so, yeah. Maybe. Well, of course he wants justice. I'm sorry, guys. I need to warn you that you will hear me laughing so much because this is off to a great start. Okay, Kiko, I'm so sorry if I burst your ears with my laughter. It's just so funny. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have courts of steel? Yeah, does he have courts of steel? Courts of Steel TM? Yeah, I don't think Kristoff has like Courts of Steel. Okay, Apollo is right on this front. He's just like, does he have Courts of Steel? Me turning the volume up to 100%. Okay, I already said the disclaimer. If you get hearing loss, it's not my fault, okay? Kiko also disclaimer, yeah. You just hear me. Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Right? Oh yes, guys, it's Phoenix! Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright. Piano player. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne? To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney and now I see you leave in chains. Ha ha ha, sucks to be you, Payne, sorry. I hate this current look. Like, why does he do this? Can't he get a better hairstyle? Oh my god. I preferred his very first hairstyle, you know, the, what do you call it? The pompadour? The Elvis hairstyle? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht... How do I read this? Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him! Wham! On the head! Smack! Killed him cold! A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was? The pianist for the club, it seems. A pianist for the club. Phoenix, did he break up with Miles or something? Who knows, man? Who knows? Kiko, did Phoenix break up with Miles?
Who knows?
Who knows? Well, it seems that my chords of steel are being tested today with all this laughter. Okay. Phoenix Wright, a pianist? This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice? Why do they keep doing this? It's obviously why. It's why.
Gotta keep it kid friendly.
Okay, family. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. Ah, so he's an alcoholic. No, he likes to drink Kyoho grape. The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Deadly bottle added to the court record. Ah, GG. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record... Right, I've heard of that. Use the court record button to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Ah, look at that smile. Ah, Kia. This is what my blush is for, guys. Right, the court record button. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this Shady Smith?
So shady.
I would call it Shady, but it's obviously meant to be Shady. Shady Smith fella? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. Drown him in a glass of grape juice. How did he die? We're about to find out. Traveler? According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant? That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Good question. Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing? I get the feeling Phoenix is not very good at playing the piano, but that's just my personal opinion. That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. Ouch! Rude! At least, not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As you can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Screw you, Payne, I know, right? Screw you. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself! No, not like this, Judge. Indeed, it appears our defendant... has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Ah. Oh, his objection sounds so good. What the hell? I need to stop simping. No. I know you are bad for me, but I can't help it. He goes objection. I'm like, oh, it just sounds so good.
Well, you know, the definition of red is my favorite color.
Not like this. You need to stop shrimping. I don't care. We need a mop for Shiba's floor soon. Hey, rude. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. This is not the time to be poetic, Christoph. Come again? We all know he's gonna die next chapter. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Phoenix. It was nice knowing you. The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. I know, right? And impress women.
Is there even women?
Women in my Ace Attorney? Damn. That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Farewell, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. Did you? My pleasure. I wanna see all of this. Type other one of my possessions. How long did I yearn for one of this? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Ooh. Smith's autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the forehead. Let's check this. Shady Smith. Age? Question mark? Male? Okay, between 1:45 a.m. April 17th, so about 3 days ago, between 1:45 a.m. and 2:15 a.m. Oh! Hi, Chikan! Hello! Oh my gosh! Thank you for the sub! Welcome to the sheepdom! Welcome! Thank you for the sub! Thank you for coming! How are you? It's off to a great start. I found a guy to sim for. I got a raid, and also now I'm trying to solve a case while trying not to let my client die, I suppose. So things are going swell, right, Kiko? Things are going swell.
Very swell.
Yeah.
So swell.
Okay. Yep, true. Do Phoenix's confession in Uwu? Bro! Okay, I'll only do the initial reading in Uwu, okay? We'll have that. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. So basically he got smacked and bonked. He got bonked.
And died.
He got bonked and he died from that. How weak. Okay, crime photo, the sub-basement at the Borscht, is that how I pronounce it? Borscht Bowl Club. Touch the check button for details. Wow. Where's the blood? Jesus Christ, there's no blood. I can't see. Shit, the deadly bottle. I like how they call it the deadly bottle. Okay, let's go back. My pleasure, says Phoenix. Stan. No. I'll show you who I'll show you who I sim for later. Okay, I'll show you. I know he died from a bonk with a bottle where the bottle didn't even break. I know, right? How weak do you have to be?
The bottle is torong.
Right. Wait, Kiko, have you handled like wine bottles before, like made alcoholic drinks?
Like at work, yes.
Yeah, exactly. You know how strong. You know how it's like strong those are. I mean, but if you kill someone, usually you break the bottle if you bonk them, right?
Actually, maybe not necessary.
Oh, is it?
Like, you know, I can have cups dropping from high ground and it doesn't break, and it's like those kind of glass cup and they don't break.
Oh, wine cup?
No, wine cup, but
normal
like,
glass cups.
normal glass cup.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so glass is surprisingly durable sometimes. Unless they are only durable until you need them to be, then they're certainly not durable. They break. Yeah.
Like
They
in a
can-
murder case.
Yeah, it's like they can smell fear. They're like, now's my time to shine. I need to go out with a bang.
Literal bang.
I know, right? We should award the bottle maker for the excellence of quality. Exactly. That's how we go. That's exactly how it works. This is it! My first trial! Here goes nothing! Maybe the bottle is filled with hardened cement. That means you have to prepare it, you know? There we go. The competition. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take our interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy. There we go, it's done. Oh no! I'm dead, help. A pianist who can't play piano? Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Ooh. Shut up, Payne, shut up. That was great. Yeah. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. How is it that they have no practice before this? Yeah. Shikan, look at this. This is the man that I am low-key simping for. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at the hair that can stab concrete.
What's there not to steam?
Yeah, you can stab and break concrete. And also, look, he has glasses. Oh, dice.
Glasses.
Okay, let me put on glasses as well. Since we're on this, do I have my glasses on? Yeah, my glasses are on and I'm blushing. Yes, this is perfect, guys. This is very good. This is very good. I'm so well equipped for today. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. He lacks a beard though. I never liked men with beards though. Bullets? Where? But Apollo, it's not supposed to be literal. It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy too. He's like, what? Where? My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? Should we do that, Kiko?
Do you want to do that?
Well, if it means more crystal time, yes. Dice.
Go ahead.
Yep, better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game. Yes, teach me. I know nothing. Indeed, your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. When you've found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence from the court record. But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now. That's when you gotta press. A good sign that you need to press the witness for more information. Press him? Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. Not. I think you'd better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix, right? Like, at this point, I think he still really respects Phoenix, you know, like as if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
About that.
I mean, every time he's in the defendant's chair, he lies. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
I know, right? Never can.
Yeah, when he was Feeny, and Meow was like, "Oh my god, you freaking normie simp." Yeah, and then he's like, "I ate it." I remember that moment. It was like, "Excuse-moi, you did what now?"
Eat glass like nobody's business.
He ate it like it was a snack. Oh god.
Crunchy.
Crunch, yes. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, yep, let's go. I'm a pianist by trade. Okay. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. I just want to see it again. Attraction. And the room where you play. So there's only 2 attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game and our customers are happy. I think I know which one to press. I got trained in the investigations. Okay, let's press this one. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all. In poker? Bah! Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine. Shut up, Tate! Shut up! I'm gonna smack you! Yes? Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Oh!
What's name, Bessie?
Yep. What? I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once. Ooh. But I think the only way you never lose is to cheat. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? How are you not in poker championships? Is that even possible? Win using grape juice bottle. Yeah, Kiko, we need to get that Kyoho grape juice in. We need to use the premium grape juice.
Got a good split.
The room where you play in the competition. Let's press this one as well. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black markets are only on the silver screen nowadays. Ha! Ha! Hi, Suffling. Hello. Glasses. Yes, it's me with glasses. I hope you like it. And also, Christoph looks good with glasses. Yeah, just saying. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. Ah. Well, I mean, it looks like there's a lot of glass, so people probably watched. Did they watch through glass? Watch through the glass, I don't know. A smoky room, gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. Judge, no one asked for your opinion. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. I knew he had LSD. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. Where's the window? Oh yeah, the tiny window over there. I see it now. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. Okay, so it's not a secret. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. History lesson? Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Doubt. I doubt you. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. But why 2?
Hold it!
2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. Oh, is that so? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, welcome to the sheepdom, plump and stuffed squid girl. I see you're into, squids. Wonderful. Squids. No one can slip in cards. I don't understand this, but we'll take it. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Oh, there are some on the floor? I can't freaking see. Oh, I can see it now. Sorry, it's behind the text. Ah, Christoph! Okay. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. Why am I getting Godot feels? Ooh, it's like I thought Godot's influence was gone. Apparently not. Now we have Christoph. Must you be so poetic? It's poetic, really. Shut up. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Heh! Yes, a game of hands. This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game, after all! Are you sure? Was this the judge actually thinking? Shocking. Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime? Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. What? Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Oh! Poor Apollo, he's not getting a break. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Excuse me? Excuse
About
me?
that?
Yeah, about that. Objection! Our first objection, guys! So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle. Right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I hate that hair flick. I hate it so much. I hate it, hate it, hate it. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see. and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Oh, this is such a nice theme. I love it already. His hair is so obnoxious. I know, right? I can't believe we're stuck with this hair for the rest of the games. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what about my cords of steel? No one told you had to train your cords of steel, Apollo. What is wrong with you? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove that. Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. How to defend like this, bro? Upside down? What does that mean? It means that he was holding the bottle as a bonk weapon. It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can be only one reason for that. Was this Winston pain improving?
If he doesn't improve in 7 years, that's a problem.
That's true. But he still gets defeated in the first case. It is what it is, you know?
It is what it is.
Hi, Gatebox. Hello. Yes, early stream. It's considered early for me, yes. Missed an hour of it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's okay. You're here now. Yes, to brain someone with the bottle. Did you mean to bonk? But okay. I'll carry a bottle like that. What the hell? I'll carry it for fun like that, to be honest. Oh gosh, I love Apollo's expressions. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh? I see no problem, Justice. Oh, what? Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant! Can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. What? For now.
I love this Phoenix so much.
He's like, you need to get it out of me by force.
So smug.
Yep. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. Does it look like he gives a shit? I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Oh, it is objection again! Ah, dice. Anyway. Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still, that... Really? Yes, well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at the I can't English. Let's take a look at the diagram of that murder scene, shall we? Ellen bought Twitter. I'm not really happy about it. Yeah, but that's all I'm gonna say. Okay, the victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant. I see. And this is the phone that made the call? Is it gonna play the Steel Samurai theme? Right. Cell phone added to the court record. Okay. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative? Ugh. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about. What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. Oh? How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? Dun dun dun. The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Oh, who's the witness then? You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Excuse me? Small? She's so small. Almost as small as Sister Bikini. The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? She's so small. I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. Horns? Those are cockroach feelers. Wait, you can hear my voice from Kiko's side? I don't know, man.
Damn, I already muted.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like I did realize the problem from Kiko's side, but I don't know what it is. We'll probably solve it together, like at some point, but not now. Cockroach feelers. Those are cockroach feelers, man. Why is she still holding the hot pot? Who knows? So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. It's not very good if it wilts like that. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. Can you... I got hit above her. I'm sorry. Bye, bet. I'm sorry. You... sure? I swear it's on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? But I do know someone else who has sharp hair. It seems like defense attorneys, like, except for like Raymond, have sharp hair. I don't know, they all have kind of sharp hair until they grow older and then the hair is no longer sharp. Well, if you're sure it is okay. Isn't it hot? Now the prosecution... But wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witnesses, Sometimes, you know, I look at myself and I'm like, you go girl, your first language is English, okay? Like your first language is English, you can do this. And then the freaking word like this just comes out. Wait, give me a moment. I need to know how to pronounce it. Wait. Paraphernalia. How do I read this?
Paraphernalia.
Paraphernalia. Okay, paraphernalia. You guys heard that, right? Paraphernalia. Okay, we'll continue. Would the prosecution care to explain the witnesses' paraphernalia? Yes. She is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. I'm gonna bet that a new photo is gonna come out. It's gonna come out. And that would be... My name is Olga Orly. I'm employed as waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. What? But I also perform, how it is said, other service. What service? What service? Ma'am, you need to clarify. The attorneys are boring haircuts, Lamau. Don't they use those curly wigs in the West? I'm not too sure about that. I think only in the Supreme Court. A word I'll never need to use called paraphernalia, yes. I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures. Like for example, this one. Bruh. 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 I knew a photo was gonna come out. That's the defendant? Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput. She says kaput. He went kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It's the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually? What even is borscht? Give me a moment. Borscht. Okay, borscht is a soup. A sour soup common in Eastern Europe and Northern Asia. Oh, so it's red beetroot soup. Okay, essentially it's beetroot soup. How do I read this? Borscht? How to pronounce? Borscht?
Borscht.
Borscht. Oh, okay, borscht. Guys, borscht. Seriously, these words, man. Is that the special service? Yeah. It's like for the cheap price of how much she drops a cold bowl of borscht on your lap. You have a pretty girl dropping a cold bowl of borscht on your lap. Very stonks. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Olga's photo added to the court record. Ah, pain. Color photos. You know it's serious when it's a color photo. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me? The hideout? It is room where famous gangster Bad Guy was... Bad Guy? Bad Guy? Was arrested. Is room where murder took place. Oh? What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post by courtroom door later for you. What? Ta-ta! Photos will be numbered and you will write which ones you want copy of. Bruh, what is this, a tourist attraction? Can't blame him for becoming a gangster with that name, I know, right? Imagine your name is Bad Guy. So, there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and... Olga Orly, a witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't a killer, that means... It's the small ghoul. And surprised that this game isn't using random stock images as photos that you could find in Google Images. I don't know, man. I think it's cause this was made really long ago. Like, it's in 2007. Oh gosh, I was so young at that time.
Yeah.
2007, man. Way back before the smartphones came out. Very well. Witness, you will testify to the court about that night's events. That faithful net. That night, customer asked me, to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, da. The man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Strangling? Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Objection!
His objection is so shonen, I love it. That's ridiculous! Because Mr. Right can't lose. Justice? Oh no. Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. No, it's cause it's you, Pain. Don't lump all of us. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. That's because you weren't facing actually competent people. Incidentally, can you guys stop using the word incidentally? I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay the very moments of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Right. Those on the far side belonged to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? Da? I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army and the chips are the spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker hit of courtroom number 3. What? What? I think he means poker face. That's not how it works. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Chip photo added to the court record. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. That fateful night. Okay. Asked me to deal cards. Okay, I was cold. This one seems important. His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, da. He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. Sir, we are losing you. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about.
We love Apollo.
Yep, we love him. A pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Of course, I knew that. No, you didn't. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what she... It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing of society. Don't be like this, Christoph. Christoph, don't... You're calling the judge old? Okay. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? So, what happened next? Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Okay, that man flew at the victim. But the defendant would never do such a thing. Apollo, that's not how it works. Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
Wonderful.
The way he's acting is like how Phoenix acted that time. If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. Sorry, Christoph, sir. I'm sorry. Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Talk about yourself, Pain. You're also a sore loser. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and... if Mr. Wright isn't the killer... I've got you now, Orly. Something terrible has... But he died from a bonk to the head, right?
Yep.
He died from a bonk to the head.
The wrong evidence.
Ah well. Ouch. The penalty is painful. I forgot this is not Ep1. Our penalty actually sucks. Aight! Okay, so... so you probably should...
It's the top 2 boy.
Oh, okay, okay. The autopsy. Guys, you see, I didn't learn shit from the investigations games. Apparently. Sorry about that. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. That? Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orly, really now? Did you witness the crime? Wow, that's insane skill. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, it's Avatar, it's Aang. Look at it. Look at the hit pattern. He's Aang now, guys. He's Aang now. Oh my god. Ace Attorney ASMR. I'll consider it. Ace Attorney Team ASMR. Where I'm just like... Objection! Whispers objection. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. Yeah, he could have just airbended, but he didn't. Tragic. Crime photo to add to the court record. Pain. But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged a victim, his neck. Oh really, Miss Orly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice? I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. But what do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much too. Pain. Okay, so...
I mean, you can take a look at the picture first.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what do we have. Why there's so many pictures? Sorry guys, Kiko's head is blocking a bit of the picture, but she's not blocking anything important. Let's see. So they're talking. But this isn't the poker table, right?
Oh.
It's not the poker table. The poker table is below ground. That night. Should I press first? I should. You know what? I'm gonna press first. You cannot be too cautious. You're dealing cards. Do you do this often? Da, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. But you just said you drop cold borscht on people's laps. Doubt. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. I believe it's this one, right? It should be this. No, oh, it's this one then. Play with hands on. Jesus Christ. After defendant tried to strangle?
The one with the locket.
Wait, let me look at the picture again.
Not this picture. You should not be looking at this picture.
This
You
one.
should look at the new one, yes.
Oh, where is it? Where's the locket? There's no locket. Wait a minute. No, I just wanted to see this also. Okay, here he has his locket. But there's no locket in this picture. She makes no sense though. Yeah. You know, there was one curious part in the testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. No, I did not handle it. But what does it mean? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Bruh. Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Isn't he holding a locket around his neck? Isn't that a locket? Say. Yes? I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh no. Oh? You mean this? Phoenix, you're not helping matters, holy shit. Louis has redeemed an Ada Ada. Are you ready for Ada Adas, guys? Ada Ada? Ada Ada. There you go. There's your awa. Oh? You mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Aha. Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? Damn, you have a daughter? He confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Dun dun dun! Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Probably the locket was taken from him. Like, So he had to win it back. But I don't know, man. Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game? Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendants lost badly. Oh? Miss Sorley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Two network errors now. Twitch's servers must be strangled to death like these victims. Who knows, man? Serious competition. The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. Me thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Serious competition, okay. Small and large. Well, last hand, defend and play. Remember your first goes together information. Yes, sir. Look out, contradiction, here comes justice! Okay, You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing. It must have been most unlucky day for him. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It would break camera, certainly. Oof. The chips, they went always to victim's side of table. So you're telling us it was a one-sided game? I feel like that's very unlikely though. One-sided. End. Last hand. Last hand? It was largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind. It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in this picture. That is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's. One with the highest number wins, so defendant loses. The victim, Mr. Smith, had a stronger hand than the defendant and crushed him. I believe that explains what occurred next. Once cards laid down on table, it happened. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabbed bottle from table and... And what happened next? Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble. I did not believe such thing would happen. What such thing? Please, you must believe I had no idea. How could such thing occur? What such thing? The defendant had been hitting the victim. I saw it all happen right before me. I saw bottle coming down on victim's head. Decisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw the very moment of the crime. Remember, your first goal is to gather information. What? That wasn't enough? So I need to press something else. Well, when in doubt, press everything, right? Are those the usual starting points? Were there any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be 7,000. Exactly 7,000 points, exactly. Please, this isn't calculus, it's not even long division. Pouches come in two sizes, small and large. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Of course! Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Of course you do! Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips? Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, but thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even? Yeah, as I've been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Oof! Is Pain female? Don't insult the female race like this. Pain does not belong to the female race.
The audacity.
I know, right? Ew, yeah. Two types of chip. 100 points chip and 1000 points chip. Oh. It is not money, ta? Justice. Sir! Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony? Hell yeah, whether. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind.
Gotta do some math now.
Yeah, I mean, I already know that it doesn't match. It's so obvious. Like, just in case I'll press this first, cause there are some statements where if you don't press first, they are like, nope, penalty. Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We're not in kindergarten. Sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. Yeah? The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1000. Right, of course. Don't waste our time. Poor guy. Is that all? Yeah. Great. Mr. Gavin made me stop her and now I'm the one who looks dumb. Oh, Justice? Please try not to embarrass me like that. Huh? Who, me? There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands. What? It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all. Calculation? You gotta do quick math, guys! We gotta do the quick math. Let's take a look at, it was this one, right? Yeah. If each one 1000, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! 10? That's 10,000. That's 10,000. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600. 10,600. This is completely like...
Objection!
Yes! What if red is the 1000 and Phoenix is winning? Likely, huh?
Probably.
Right? You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won, if you're not in kindergarten. But I think she just lied about which chips represent what, like mythology says.
To be fair, she didn't specify it in the first place.
Yeah. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? No, the judge just can't math. Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh! Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes, if my calculations are correct, let's see, 3 plus 1 carry the 5. Please stop, Your Honor. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? My head hurts. I was not made for math. Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? Stop it! 10,600 points. See, guys? Okay, fine. I can math, maybe. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be? Sheesh, right. Exactly. Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The chip count was wrong, right? Chip count.
It's actually both are correct.
Starting points? What do they mean by starting points? Like
It is 3,500 from the start.
oh yeah, both are wrong because he said 10,600. Ah,
Yeah.
okay. No, thank you for saving me the penalty. I will actually die. Right?
And it's just the first place.
I will actually die. You see, the thing is that I don't claim to be very good at this game. I just try my best, but sometimes I'm just blind. I would not survive, like, being an attorney. Holy shit, I won't. My client will get declared guilty within 5 minutes because I can't find anything. Both correct, but the assumption of value is wrong. I see. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can be only one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips, so that's absolutely correct. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. What is this? Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Ah! Oh? Was he really? Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and our defendant has 4,100 points. Well now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client has had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Why is this music so good? Why are all the Ace Attorney music so good? Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. Early is probably a meme from past. Is that so? You must now ask... I didn't even get to read that. Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but... Actually, you see, See what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. A cheat? You don't mean... a trick? Bro, is this your first time playing poker? Like, there's no way you're undefeated by not cheating. I'm sorry. It's called gambling for a reason. Like, you have to cheat to always win. That's the truth, you know? Like, I learned that from D. Gray Man when Alan had to, like, get, you know, like, resort to strip poker to pay off his sensei's debts.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I learned that you always have to cheat if you want to always win. Wait, or do you mean a scam? Scam! They're all the same thing! Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Cheat? Where? Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. His face is just according to Keikaku. Further interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Do I look like I know the in and outs of poker?
That's everything then.
Oh god. The next moment, game becomes argumenta. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover-up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin? What's a full house? Same. Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker? What? I didn't know it was part of the bar? Like, when you go and take your bar, do you have to be like, yeah, okay, you need to know the in and outs of like poker rules? No, I did not hear anything about this. Shut up, Ping. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this? Some kind of secret court pokery? Yeah, no one ever said it was part of the bar. Justice. You know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes? Do I? Oh, I guess I do now. Yeah, no problem. Two cards with the same number makes a pair, and three makes three of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with one pair and one three of a kind. Oh, so that's the full house. That's a full house. Two, a pair and then three of... Ah, okay. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? Very, very hard. You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. I can't see shit, this is pixelated. We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. I mean, Payne has a point, you know.
Yeah, he does.
Ahem. The defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional conman losing when they cheat? Can I read through again? It's not obvious to me, Christ!
Press it.
How was it clear? That, well, the defendant, he played a fifth ace. Fifth ace? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Oh! And Mr. Wright's too. Obviously cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say a hand. But what makes you so sure that Phoenix was the one cheating and not the other person?
I mean, if you look at the picture again, you know.
Perhaps. Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. I want to see the cards again. Pixels, pixels. Eh? Eh? But there's only... Both sides there's only 2 aces? What's going on? I can't see shit. I'm so confused. What's going on?
Objection!
I don't see. It appears the witness is mistaken. Oh, thank God the music stopped. Whew. Anyway. Miss... Taken? But my name... Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend.
Christoph is just sassing everybody.
Somehow I like him even more. He's annoying, but in the like, you know when you like a character, doesn't mean you want to marry that character, but you just like the character, right? You just like the character. He is one of those. I don't want to marry you, but I like you. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? Is anywhere on these cards, I suppose. Ahoy! Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. And they're all different aces. You can't see cheating from this angle. Like, there's nothing. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Why would she be confused about this kind of thing? Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question.
Objection!
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Wow! Two aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. And they're all of the different, what you call those again? You know, the spades, the stuff? Yeah, each one was a different type. Wait, please! It is true, I have seen it, the 5th ace. That was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Dun dun dun! Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What's my dad be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards. The cards? Mr. Payne? Yes? The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. I feel like I want to view the victim's hand, but somehow that doesn't feel right.
You should actually.
Is it?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm just confusing myself at this point. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Received evidence, victim's hand. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir! Okay. Oh my gosh, they're selecting yourself. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using the dials on the evidence viewer. It's okay, I'm a professional at this. That should give you a better perspective, on the case. Okay, let's do this. So just turn them around and see the back, yep. Ho ho!
Oh,
What is this? What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards! The back is a different color! That's impossible! But I put that card in Wright's hand! There we go! There we go! What was that, Miss Orly? I'm really Your Honor. Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say? The dealer. Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orly? She's the cheater, a professional, I'll wager. Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. Of her mistake. Warning! But let's be real, there's no way justice is straight. Just saying. Anyway, Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible, but I put the card in right hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orly conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Ooh. Oh, this is such a good theme, like, yes. It's one of the best, I think. Like, I was listening to a Pursuit compilation and I was like, oh, this slaps. This is so nice. Ugh. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orly, are you? Time for justice! Hey! There are 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means... I am. Oh, wait. As in, like, he is sure that she is. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orly, of murder. Eek! She does a feint. Oh, look, perfect borscht. Yappe. Yeah, yappe. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orly? It appears she has lost a consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor. It seems you have presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means? This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Oh! Oh! I haven't heard that in so long! Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Hi, Mug Bravo Hi. Yes, AC4. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent. For the ridiculous. The judge will be looking at Payne like, first time?
First time?
You don't know how much stupid shit is done? Alright, how are you enjoying the Ace Attorney rabbit hole? I think I think it explains itself, the fact that I've gone through the trilogy as well as the 2 investigation games. Like, it explains everything. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. Valid? You use different colors and they still got mixed up. Shh, Justice, not now. We used the red deck for the last game. I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Is it cause he usually wears a blue suit? Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Oh yeah! Christoph said that. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. It's like, Phoenix is just here like, wow, you know who is the true boss of this case? Me? Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? He has two teachers, the defendant as well as Kristoff. Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? It's like, even as a defendant, Phoenix has already chosen Apollo as his disciple. It's like, you're my disciple now. When?
You in.
Yeah. It's like, you do not have a say in this. Sign the adoption papers right now.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much.
Yeah, and then he's like, Mr. Right, where did the gun come from? Sign it. When? There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Ah, Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. Besides the extra trial for Ace Attorney 1 for the DS port, this is the first Ace Attorney game to implement the DS 3D graphics. DS 3D?
Yeah, you'll find that out soon enough.
Oh, okay. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? If it's before, it would be... I think it's after the murder, actually. You know what? Just in case, let me like freaking save. Yeah, save. You know. It's always good to save, guys. It's always good to save. From save point. If it's from chapter start, I will cry. Anyway. I feel like it's after. Like, it's after the murder. Then, like, there was a chance to swap it in. During the murder, after the murder. I'll try this. Bot. Give me a moment. I'll deal with that bot. There. Wait, what? I can't ban? Why can't I ban? I can't ban this person. That's weird. I'll see you later. This is weird. Anyway. What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Was this Payne actually spouting facts? No, even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pull that during the game, you'll be caught in no time. Ah. Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder. So was I correct? Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. First time, Mr. Payne? First time? I ask again. What's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for blue card? I actually wonder how old is Mr. Payne, but don't mind how old the judge is. He is Santa Claus. Yeah, we don't discuss the ages, man. Like, back in Mia's time, he was the rookie killer, right? So... and then when he faced Mia's disciple, he lost again.
And now it's like Mia's disciple.
Mia's disciple's disciple. Yes. What? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orly. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for blue? I feel like it's Phoenix. Cause Phoenix is the one with the blue deck, right?
No, they're both using red. They're both using red.
But then why did Christoph mention blue?
Why indeed?
Why did he mention blue? It can't be anyone else because there's no one else in the damn room.
But what if?
Confused, man. Colorblind. Valid. Yeah, it's worth a shot. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Right, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it'll be obvious. What's this? Him laughing? Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orly, then who was it? It was Winston Payne. Just kidding. It's not him. He missed court cases. Yeah. Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. Where? Why does he look like he has one smaller eye? In this sprite. Yeah, 大小眼. A new direction? We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. You have tired eyes? Yeah, tired eyes. Though it's more than a possibility. It's the only option. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? Phoenix, please. I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You don't make trials. Ridiculous, Mr. Wright. It's like besties, eh? This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption? The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. First time, Judge? First time the defendant is concealing information? I suppose that is a problem, yes? Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. April 20th, 11:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 3. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. Oh my gosh, he's doing the anime glasses thing. He's doing it. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Ah, being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I'll only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Christoph. Justice... yes, sir! The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. He's like, bye-bye! You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear... is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah! You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Aww, so cute! I'm just surprised to hear that you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. Most people are, of course, because you're not married. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? The music stopped. What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. What did you do? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never! Honest! But... it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. I think he cheated. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and will still win. Poker. Ah. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Oh no, we missed this part of the bar, guys. I didn't know poker was in the bar. Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. Is this where we use his bracelet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Soon.
Okay. They love referencing to incidents X year ago without clarifying until much later. It's not Ace Attorney if they don't do that. Let's be real.
Yeah.
It's like all those years ago, especially the DL6 incident. Holy shit.
Oh, that one.
Like, okay, I went into the trilogy completely blind, so I genuinely was surprised when, like, you know, Mao's face came into view. I was like, holy frick! But yeah, it's one of the most insane cases I've seen. Holy shit. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Oh. Did you notice? I was more amazed by all her body language, no, like all the sprites. No. Come on, who had noticed that? Phoenix, right? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. Who taught you? But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will, soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. Ah! I knew it. I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. What power? My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were this much. Shut up about the cords of steel! Stop it! It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Okay.
I love Smoke Phoenix.
Yes, I really like him now. Like the way his character is developed. Yes. Save. Okay, we'll take a short break and then we'll be back. Okay, guys, it's pee break time. It's a pee break time. Pee break time. See you guys in a bit. Where's my BR big screen? Ah, there it is. We are back.
We're
Thank you
back.
for yep. Thank you for your understanding that I took a longer break so I could eat. I felt like Mama Sheep was holding a gun to my head. I mean, like if I don't eat now because it's late afternoon at my side, it could mess up. You know, it could mess up stuff like.
That's up
Because
dinner.
yeah, my next meal is dinner. Okay, from time to time you'll hear me eating stuff. I make no apologies for that. I love to eat. I have Nutella biscuits beside me. We know you. Okay, that is very tempting. Somebody said gun. It's a figure of speech, Louis. It's a figure of speech. That means she was basically threatening me, like, you know, don't you want to eat some fried chicken? And I'm like, mother, how do I say no to fried chicken? No one says no to fried chicken, right, Kiko? Would you say no to fried chicken? Yeah, you
Oh,
wouldn't.
God.
And it's cheer fried chicken. Oh my god, I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay, April 20th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. We're gonna return to court with Mr. Winston Pain in the ass. Oh, okay, sorry, guns are kind of my thing. I see. Well, maybe in a separate stream we can talk about guns, but let's put that aside for now. Thank you. Quote. Quote. Look at this quote. It's quote. Spelling. But hey, you can't go wrong with fried chicken. I would put a gun to someone's head for fried chicken, if you know what I mean. You know? Like fried chicken, and like Korean fried chicken. Holy shit. If we ever get to like meet outside of work again, let's go for like Korean fried chicken at some point.
Oh yeah, nice idea. We should.
Yeah. You know what I want to do? I want to have fried chicken and I want to have a beer. Like you eat fried chicken and you have beer. Oh, nice ice cold beer. That sounds so good. Yes. Okay, but for now,
drunk.
it's attorney. How the hell do you get drunk on beer? How weak do you have to be?
I'm actually not a drinker, so.
Oh, I see. I mean, the thing is that beer's alcohol content is so low. So like,
you gotta understand. I feel sleepy just from drinking cider.
cider is like twice the amount of beer.
Is it?
Wait, cider is like 7%, right? 5 or 7%.
No, you know, I get sleepier. I get sleepy even at like the 3 point somethings.
Apple cider alcohol percentage. Yeah. Around here we're legally required. Wait. Between 3% and 8.5%. Oh, Summersby. You mean the Summersby, right? The 4.5. I see. Okay, I see your point. But you know what? Maybe you can take a few sips of my beer. I can handle it. Especially the fried chicken from a Philippine Jollibee. I love Jollibee fried chicken. Holy shit, it's so good. You know,
I tried it once and I feel like it was life changing.
right? My favorite is their spaghetti set. The spaghetti is
so
good. Right. And then the thing is, the moment I ate it, I was like, who's KFC? I've never heard of KFC. I disown KFC. Jollibee is my new best friend, guys. It's so good. Well, we could also consider going for Jollibee.
That works too.
I like that I get to choose apple juice. Very nice. Food, that's right, Squid Girl. Food is so good, okay? If you come to my stream, okay, one of the things that will always be there is food discussion. I will always, without fail, talk about food. Kiko here can vouch. Kiko is my friend of many, many years. So, Kiko, is it true that every time you talk to me, food comes up? Yeah, see, Kiko vouches for it, yes. Filipinos know their fried chicken very well. I would think so. If Jollibee is so successful, then clearly they know their business well. But I have to say, Koreans know their fried chicken inside out. I don't know how they're so good. Yeah, but let's continue. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orly, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again? That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Perhaps you could repeat your name and your profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser. Ooh! Not. Oh! Wow. She was just pretending, man.
Yeah.
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley. Oh, really? Oh, so that's where her name came from. Oh, really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh. Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. And my last name sounds like oh really. I still call you Orly though. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. When does that stop any of the witnesses from lying?
Never.
Judge. In this dystopian world of Ace Attorney, this freaking oath means nothing. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Yeah, as if.
No one ever gets any consequences.
Except for Phoenix Wright. Like freaking Karma. Freaking Von Karma. Oh my gosh. He got away with it. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bull Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Shady just want to touch Phoenix. I'm sorry, that's reserved for Miles Edgeworth. Help. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. The plan, TM. TM, yeah. Really, just kidding. Orly, I'll still call you Orly. How droll. But it appears you made quite a mistake. A mistake? I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Where did it go? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. I think it takes more than luck to like save yourself from this. Excuse me. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orley. Oh really? Please stop the oh really. The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad, you hear me? Bad. Aw, that's cute. You know when they say, no, I'm bad, and then people are like, oh, she's trying. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. It was sprung. The best laid traps, okay. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant. It was that no good cheating defendant. Yeah. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect, if that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking! Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? Look at him, it's like his brows are so furrowed, he has to like, oh.
Gotta keep massaging the brows.
Yep. And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? But you do need Mouse Edgeworth. Too bad he probably won't appear in this game. Probably.
He won't.
He won't.
Sadly.
I mean, I had my fill of him in like the past 2 games, so I won't complain. That night, the card. The card disappeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. The 5 of hearts. Gone! Without a trace. Poof! Zippo! We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside its cute little hat. I like how even with the beanie you can see how his hair spikes out at the end. But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Fingers Orly been so readily duped. Oh really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? you have something against him. So the 5 of hearts. Right. Wait, sorry, you said something?
She's not salty about it.
Salty, yeah. So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. MIA, man. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Really now? Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly, and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. But, well... Oh! She's touching her ear. What was that just now? I sensed something. Oh? Is this a new mechanic? Something wrong, Mr. Justice? Nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes! Miss Orly, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You? Me? Quick Fingers Orly? Hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. I saw it when Wright hit him with my own eyes. I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss Orly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony, when she's lying, mainly. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Yo.
Yo.
Whoa, what's going on? This sensation is coming into focus. Master of perception. There, that twitch is so clear. It's like I could perceive her habits like I couldn't before. Hibankai.
Bankai.
Oh, so I can perceive.
Gotcha!
Oh, so that's how you use it.
But
What?
you gotta find. But it's like you gotta find the exact right sentence to do it.
That is the right sentence. And then you must look at how they're moving, right?
Yeah.
And I bet in the final case it's a bit like mouse logic chess. It's like, this person is kind of like that, so you have to look out for what they're saying. I'll cry.
It's gonna be so subtle. It's so hard to see.
I'm blind. This is why I need glasses, guys. I'm blind. Body language is a real thing. Some touch the tip of their nose. Yeah, like when I'm nervous, I do stuff as well. I'm aware of that. It depends on the person. Miss Orly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. What? My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moments of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moments of the crime? Miss Orly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moments of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an inerasable impression on your neck is this. This one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Whenever she talks about the moments of the crime, she touches the neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you're only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? Oh? Oh? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you. Yo. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. Once again, Mr. Payne, first time? The witness's habits? They're completely irrelevant. Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me, now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orly, please testify in detail about the moments of the crime. The very moment. Yeah, I am knowing nothing. Shut up. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify, please, now. Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got here. I believe you have her where you want her, Justice. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means there's got to be a contradiction in there. Wait. You seem uneasy. You try sitting up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. Intriguing. But he said he called the cops, right? He's the one who called the cops. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is fraud.
What?
It's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. It's the phone, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's the phone! I knew it is the phone! Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you just said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Breakdown time! The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. This is so ominous. Look at this. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me! What? You, some master of cheating you turned out to be! When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, too bad. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle and I'm imagining all of this.
First time.
Yeah, first time. It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big, fat liar. What? 3 were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot's foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouncement of that argument was murder. Denouement? Denouement? I can't English apparently. What? I'm no killer? It's a trap! Someone's trying to frame me! What tangled tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Wow, so poetic. Wow. Thanks for the hit pet one, bro David. Welcome. Thanks for the hit pet too. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Right? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of cards were being used. A fourth person. Ha! This theory again? Your fourth person doesn't exist! Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. Lamau. Anyway, the perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about? Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Oh no. Oh no. So the criminal is the one who mentioned the blue card. Oh no. Alright, but how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear! I believe you. You're too incompetent. Yeah, who is this fourth person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Well, first time? I mean, it is literally his first time, so like, welcome to being a defense attorney. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? Oh my god, it's Christoph. It's Christoph. It's Christoph. As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards! How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue. The ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. No, the blue deck is at the side. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Oh my god. Yet it was only that. A game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wit, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards that backs wreathed in blue flame know its final outcome! Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden. You think you can hide from Phoenix? Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, even I'll never take a joke this far. Ooh. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. Oh gosh. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? I assure you, I'm quite sane. I mean, we've played as him before. We know he is actually sane.
Oh, is it insane?
Who knows? But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Really now? Well, what if they have? What if they have? Huh? Nani? There is a possibility after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the The defense would like to request no such thing. Oh my god. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before that game of poker be related? This is starting to feel like the Damon Gun case again. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. That's why he asked for Apollo. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. On one side, your boss is like, don't. And then your defendant is like, please. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Hell yeah, we do. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. Ep1&2, Justice, it would betray me, your teacher. Oh my god, he is the Ep1 Brute moment. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Appetite before murder? What the hell? That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. A cut? That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dine with him rather frequently. I want to make a boyfriend joke here, but I won't. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in the murder. He's really like, noto desu shito again.
I know, right?
Right. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You're planning this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice... Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Ooh. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright, this can't end well. Poor guy, he can't catch a break. Why can't I have a normal trial? Because Phoenix Wright is involved, I'm sorry. Oh god. I like how they named it Appetite Before Murder. Let me just look through again. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay. And the trap failed. So there was time to talk to him. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress, the girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. Left to call the police. A cut. I wanna see the picture again. Wait. Oh, the blood was streaming backwards because he was looking like this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He looks like freaking Aang here. Okay, That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him. Now. Yes, sir. I have to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. Okay. I need to look through again.
Gotta press something here.
5 minutes? Hi, Fascinato. Hello. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph, Gavin, and Shady Smith may have met? I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall? That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be if that was all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Ah! It's okay. Apollo Justice has cockroach feelers. And you know what cockroaches are known for? Not dying. So he'll be fine. Yeah. He'll be fine. Trap fail.
Press on the trap one.
For the trap. About this failed trap? This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. David, why does Wright look like that? Where's his iconic look? That's what I'd like to know too. But the story will be revealed in time. Yes, swap the cards! Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank, in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. I happened, he says. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. No one saw it. A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like the terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed. Okay, present. We can press this, right? Okay, press him. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming. Haha, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. He's been undefeated for 7 years, so... At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Okay. I wonder how to do this. Let me check. Examine. The bottle is completely empty. But it's completely empty, right?
Zoom in.
Oh, we can zoom in, right?
Then
Oh! No, I saw something there.
oh, maybe you want to open the cap first. Like, can you open the cap?
No.
No.
No?
No.
Oh. No. Oh! Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Not now! Seriously? There's nothing else?
Try again.
But there's fucking nothing!
I think after you check that it's nothing, you're supposed to present it.
Oh. Yeah, he says it was in this bottle, but...
But there's nothing. So...
Objection!
Oh god. Mr. Wright, if I may? Yes? I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here. No? What, Mr. Wright? Surely it isn't all you have to say for yourself? I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? So that means this isn't the bottle. Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out? Oh, and a sixth person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. He's showing his true colors. I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? They obviously took the wrong bottle. Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? What is this, magic? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. Christ, I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh? Push him hard or Justice? Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on your client's side anymore?
Oh, well about this.
He's like, destroy. Controllable. It says that Smith was uncontrollable, right? You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at that time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night, after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. And when you returned, the victim was already dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. Little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. Hello, it's TNM. So how do you like the new Phoenix? I quite like him actually. Like, really character development. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. Sorry. And I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad to hear you intend to pay. Defense attorneys and their... Because Phoenix is always like so bad at taking payment. Oh my god, it's so funny. Getting close, by the way. I'm on case 5 of investigations too.
Oh, that case, I see.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Oh my god, but you intend to pay out. What is this? What is this says? Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. Okay, let's see. So I need to present evidence, right?
Yeah.
Let me see what we have. We have this. The victim's hand. We have the crime photo. A single blow to the forehead.
Wait, did Phoenix say he came in after when he came in he was dead, right?
I think.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How does he know but how would Phoenix know he's bleeding? If the head is covering the head when he first came in. Because if you see the first crime photo, right, you won't see any blood, ma.
Oh yeah. This one, the crime photo 2.
No, crime photo 1.
Oh, right. So someone put the hat on.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Oh my god. Justice! Next time you point out inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. You need to go objection! Yeah. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. He forgot to mention? You forgot to mention? Okay. Eh? You? You put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Better question, why? We will find out. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. Shine bright like a diamond. I'm sorry. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. What? Why'd you do such a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So Miss Orley didn't see it. It being the victim's head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Ahem, pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? So Phoenix was just like, there's a dead guy, I'm gonna put a hat on him. He must be
Sounds
like,
about right.
He was like, might as well 会. 顺便. I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. Thanks for the head pat. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Oh, has it been 7 years? Holy shit. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Guys, is this the time for this? Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled, I haven't told a single lie here. Eh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. Oh? What's this? The reason I put a hat on him was because I thought he would look cooler. True. Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? Bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain. Very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate? Oh, that's right. Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Amitofo. 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 AJ Judge is amazing. It's the same judge.
It's the same judge for 10, 7 years?
Right.
10 years? 10 years if you count from the first game?
He's an immortal. Oh god. That's when Phoenix realized he likes men.
What of you to assume he doesn't like them in the first place?
I feel like Phoenix is bi. He's just very
definitely
bi.
bi.
He's very bi. Yeah. He feels more done with everything. Like he's the the straight guy, the 直男. Like
Yeah.
like he could definitely he definitely knows how to like talk to girls and stuff, but like the one who's let me check. Mama Sheep's not here. Okay. The disaster gay is Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. Fellow disaster buys include Clavia Gavin.
Definitely Clavia Gavin.
Yes, and Apollo. I feel like Apollo is disaster gay. Like currently, I feel like he's disaster gay. I can't really imagine him. He's just so. I don't know, Kika. What do you think?
What, Clavia? Wait, Apollo being the disaster gay?
Yeah.
He is one.
Kiko has spoken, guys. Yes, it's the
Apollo,
event. That's why
Apollo
he's
has
fine.
zero luck with girls, let me tell you that. He has zero luck with girls. He
Does
never
he-
have a maiden.
Does he even have interest in girls? Like, I feel like he's just dedicated to law.
He's just dedicated to law, yes.
Right, he's law sexual. A bit like Miles Edgeworth, but we all know Miles is a bit nuts for, you know, Phoenix, yes.
Yes.
I love how everything he says in this case feels like he's explaining his actions very poorly. That's Phoenix for you. Gordo is disaster straight. Exactly, you can be a disaster straight as well. Gordo is like... I want to say he's maidenless, but like after Mia died, he truly was maidenless.
Oh no.
Oh my god. He's just... You mean Apollo? He's just in bed with legal documents like, oh, you dirty girl. What the fuck? What the fuck? Not like that. Okay, let's continue. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Oof. Remember when Roland was basically flirting with Edgeworth and he was like, is this some form of psychological warfare? Miles was never... Miles... Ever since he was born, he's been a disaster gay. I'm sorry. It is what it is, okay? Like, he has zero interest in women. You can't even force something out of it. Like, you can't even say like, don't you remember this one time he said this one line to this girl? Because none of those lines exist. He never showed any interest and never showed any romantic interest in girls. Never. He might also be disaster ace. I feel like he's not very... He's definitely not a very sexual person. I mean, based on canon. Our head canons beg to differ, but yeah. But in canon, he's probably ace, but his sexuality is definitely towards the gay side. Definitely. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? If he's wearing the hat, you can't tell that he's freaking balding. So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix, right? He put it together. He has evolved to have some of Mouse Edgeworth's ability.
Yeah.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Oh yeah, what do you think of this Payne? I still hate him. Well, it's the prosecutor. Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. He hasn't even said anything yet. After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. His suit is so ugly. My eyes burn from his suit.
Why is it so neon yellow? Ish.
Yeah, and his hair, don't get me started on it.
Oh. He
Are
can't
we all clear
grow
then?
it back. Cannot grow it back after
Just-
he cut it, got
just-
faded away.
Just get a hair transplant. Holy shit, sir.
Wear a trophy like the solid guy.
Yeah, wear a nice-ass wig. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well, this will be the final recess for the day. April 20th, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. How do you even get the hair? He was balding before. Selective hair transplant. Probably. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Rice are both in the judge's chamber. Who would have thought today would turn out like this? Poor Apollo, he's like, why is it always me? May I? Oh! Cute! Huh? What? Hello, sir,
daughter.
please. Yep, pick a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. Ooh. I think you'll like her. I already like her. I'm
My
to give her a hit
daughter.
that same, right? Literal daughter. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. An ace? Where do I remember that card from? Oh? There's blood on it. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. This is the missing ace? It is true! I have seen it, the 5th ace! This is the 5th ace! The missing 5th ace! Wait! This blotch over it! Is this blood? You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. And then she poofs. True magician. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth? How? So it's a rolled up card. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? Is your memory that bad? Apollo, you're so young. Not now. If you're losing your memory, it should be like 10 years in the future, you know?
Oh, you're 21, please. You're not young
Exactly.
anymore.
He's still young. He's still young. Okay. He's still young. Me breathing in Copian at this point. No, it just took him a moment. That's when I made the connection. Bloody ace. Bloody ace. Sorry. Me looking at Mouse Edgeworth. You bloody ace. Sorry. I had to. Okay, so Apollo's alone on the stand now, so
Oh, is he gonna be alone?
who knows? Wait,
Who
I
knows?
just feel like it's you know in the
The remake?
no in the game they stand like this, right? Prosecution and whatever. But in the anime it's reversed.
Oh yeah,
like-
it is.
Like, Phoenix is always...
On the left side.
Yeah, somehow. Like, it's just... Question mark. Yeah, they flip it. I don't know why they made that decision. It's a bit weird if you think about it. It's one of those things like, but why? I don't see...
Usually it's on the left side though.
I mean, it's on the left side because it's from the point of view of the judge, right? But maybe because for the anime, they were not going for the point of view of the judge. They're going from the point of view of the audience. So that's why they reversed it so that Phoenix will be on the right side. Not right side. Left side. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Left side. Who knows? It's a bit weird. But as you can see, Pain has no cake. This is very unfortunate. Okay? Pain has no cake. Neither does Apollo. There's nothing to see here. Ah, what a waste of time. Damn. Where is Mouse with lots of cake Edgeworth? Where is it? Damn. Let's see. Also remember the 2 seats from the investigations courtroom? Where are they? We don't talk about the investigations courtroom. Remember when like
3 people in the prosecutor's tent.
Yeah, and then Frenzy was like, execute some more. Yeah, but let's not spoil it for the one in the chat that has just started, so we'll keep our mouth shut. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness states his name and occupation. Well, I wonder what's his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Ever since freaking Phoenix Wright came in. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secrets beneath the victim's hat? The point I'm at is after helping get John, don't worry. I see. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, so poor Frenzy is just here like, execute some more? Pyap pyap. I want to see Frenzy again. Like, if AA7 doesn't involve the return of Frenzy, I'm gonna be so upset. Okay, I'm gonna be so freaking upset.
Right.
I think I told Kiko the other day, I said, imagine a mature Frenzy, and then she looks so calm and mature and like, oh my gosh, she's really grown up. And then the moment someone says something stupid, out comes the whip again. And they're like, ah, she didn't change. Everyone's like,
Came off and this car.
They're like, she did not change at all. Upgraded whip. Yeah, but if that's not how she's introduced, I'll be super disappointed. So honestly, I think my favorite objection of I2 might be Blazes. It's good. I see. Yeah, Blazes' objection is quite nice. I quite like Raymond's one as well. It kind of fits. By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. He's trying to toe his way around it. He's like, I won't say the word bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. It's Phoenix? Yes! It's the original pencil music, guys! Yes! The music! Oh. Guys, cause I can't be the only one losing my shit, right? This music! Oh, I missed it so much! Meanwhile, Kiko is just there waiting for me to chill. She's like, I can't chill! Yes! Yes! Yes!
How to chill, you tell me? How to chill?
Yeah, and then you know when it cuts in with this music, you're like, oh! Holy shit! I would wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing, right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. This doesn't feel like as much as when Frenzy came back in 3-5. Oh my gosh, when Frenzy came back, I have a clip of that moment I screamed my head off. You can go and look for it, okay? Like it's somewhere on this Twitch. You will find it. You'll see me being like Frenzy! Yes. No apologies for that. Like Kiko can vouch. She was Kiko without a face was there.
Kiko without a face.
Oh, you were there as well. Okay. Very good. Don't need to search for the clip. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh! When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. The music! I can't stand it! I love this music so much! What's better, this or Cornered coming back in 3-5? I just like this theme a lot, you know? I wish they used it more. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to be at the scene of the crime, at the time of the crime. In other words, you'd have to be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. He's like, henceforth you're adopted. Mr. Gavin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. What? Oh, I assure you I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony! The judge is so done. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? That fateful night! The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me. So I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team?
Not anymore.
Right. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. Gosh, Christoph looks so tall here. He's probably quite tall.
He's quite tall. Probably quite tall.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. So you are Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Window of opportunity, sorry. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. I can't believe it. Why? That fateful night. Returned to the club. You return. That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say? I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. I feel like in this dystopian world, with this kind of court system, hearing that gambling is illegal is literally the least surprising thing.
I know, right?
It's like, but gambling is illegal. They say it like it's a big thing. I was like, you freaking close cases in 3 days. Like, how is gambling being illegal any worse than that? So is Phoenix saying that his own lawyer did the murder? I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying. Well, it makes sense that he'll know. They were friends after all. Really now. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked into the little window to the hideout. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? It seems almost every position of court has done a murder. Very soon you'll find a judge that has murdered someone.
Yeah, very soon.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Not our first time seeing a prosecutor murder. Yeah. Like defense attorney was the last on the list. I didn't want to upset Wright, you see? Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. Witness, prosecution, defense, co-counsel. Looks at Maya. But she didn't actually do anything. So far everything he's saying makes sense. It must have been right after the murder took place, really now. This is co-counsel technically. That's true. Anyone that assists in the defenses, like in the bench, is like a co-counsel.
Yes.
How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I can't wait to see if like in the future they will animate like AA4 onwards. Like how, like I wonder who they'll get to voice Apollo Justice.
I wanna know too, like.
The thing is that if you're asking who fits Apollo Justice, I would say Kajiyuki. Like Kajiyuki is good at the yelling voice. You know, like imagine Justice just say, I'm fine. In Kajiyuki's voice, I feel like it would suit. But at the same time, since he already voices Phoenix, that wouldn't be good form unless they change the seiyus around, which usually doesn't happen, by the way. Who would be a good?
They should just stick to Ken.
Kenn?
Yeah.
Ken, ooh. Does Ken fit this though? Does Ken fit like Apollo Justice?
Ken is already Apollo's voice actor in the promotional videos and the
Oh. I see.
As in, if you play AA5 and AA6 in Japanese, Ken is already the voice actor.
I see. But isn't Ken kind of expensive? Says me who was suggesting Kajiyuki. Okay, whatever it is, let's look forward to more Ace Attorney games. Yes. Hopefully it comes out after I finish all the games, but if not, before the game is fine as well, so that I can wait for someone to make the guide, wipe sweat. If I play without the guide, you'll see me fail like 5 times, and Kiko will be like, Mio, why are you like this? Mio, I thought you had a brain. And I'll be like, you thought wrong, Kiko. You thought wrong.
Kiko will probably finish the game before Mio does.
Yeah. Kiko actually has more brain than me. Is this true, Kiko?
I don't really think so, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, with true sheer willpower, if you just wing everything, you're bound to get the right answer somehow. Eventually. I verify ready on my phone. Not just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. How did you know that? By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene. Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least. I absolutely love Courtney. I love her too. Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Wow, what a beautiful tale you've painted for us, Christoph. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one. Not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. I can imagine it's like they just allow Phoenix to just climb over into the bench. Like, seriously? It's like, yeah. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary? How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. We do have a card like that. The 5th ace, right. Well, Mr. Justice? The question of why the killer will swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
Show it.
There we go. We have the card. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why? What? It's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What? Oh, he's sweating. He's finally sweating. He's twitching. Look at his face. Is twitching.
Twitching.
Hi, Sayak. Hello. This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be? Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? That's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? he did so well to hide it. It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht the Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all. No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence, it's a fraud! A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for? For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor. And a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. But I don't get it. Why would he hide it? Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right! Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Look at this guy, he's so done. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken the card from the crime scene. And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. Apollo? Oh, no! It's Phoenix! Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Whoa! Whoa! The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand, okay? Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killer, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? It's
a killer.
This is the killer. No. Like, this is second witness. First witness, second witness. This is Phoenix, and then this is the victim. Wow! Okay, I think it's correct because the music stopped. Direction of the blood splatter. Interesting. Yeah. Seeing Nick acting nearly as smooth as Mia is surreal. Well, it was actually her pupil, so... The second witness. That would be Mr. Gavin, yes? The second witness's position is far less problematic than yours right now, Justice. I'm sorry. But perhaps perilous is a better word. I cannot see what the bloodstain has to do with that. I'm dead! I'm dead! Okay.
Okay, you need to think about it this way. The card is on the table. But if the blood gets onto the table, where would the blood be dripping from?
On top of the table?
But like, where would be the victim be facing? Because if you remember the victim's photo, the blood flow from the back of his head.
Yeah. So
But if he is facing the card,
so that means he was supposed to like... So he was facing away from the table then?
yes.
Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering. I was going to say nearly as smooth as Goddo, but I mean Goddo is all the way up there in terms of smooth. So far, I have not met a smooth talker that really made me swoon. It's very hard. It's incredibly hard to make me swoon, just saying. I'm the one making people swoon, ha! Anyway. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'll think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah! Take a look at the photo again. Eferum, hello, you're not late, don't worry. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right! So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh man! Apollo, try turning the chair around. Ha! Oh my god, what the hell? Yo! Yo!
Yo!
That was cool, that was really cool. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. Swivel chairs. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? First time pain? First time? Seriously? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Thanks for the head pat. Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims? The killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses? It's the killer, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the killer.
Yep.
Because if it's facing away like... The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is. I would think it would be quite hard, yes? Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Where the cupboard is?
Yeah.
Try marking it on the diagram. What? Can you imagine he take a tablet pen now and mark it on the diagram? He's like, ah! There's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. I thought I was onto something there too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Really now? Really? Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha! But what if the killer was hiding in the cupboard? It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. Oh? Oh? What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? He's been speechless for a while now. Rest in peace, my man. Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Ah, Your Honor. What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. Aww. He's like, search for this as well. Mia would be so proud of him.
I know, right?
Right? But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here. Which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. That means this cupboard was like... hiding. It covered the window! Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! Oh my! What's this? Phoenix, why are you like this? Oh my! It's like, oh my, what's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we've found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? About this cupboard? Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. He's so scared. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. Ah! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, it's the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Bailiff is back. Order! This is a court of law and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. Secret passage? What? Welcome to Ace Attorney, guys. Secret passage.
Anything can happen.
I mean, I can't wait when they cross-examine another animal. Let's be real. Ah, yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. Looks like Gavin. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh my god. I've only seen the parrot, but I've heard something about cross-examining something that probably has no way of fitting in a courtroom, at least not cozily. I'll wait to see it for myself.
I hold my silence to that.
I feel like there's another much bigger animal, but I can't quite put my finger on it, you know? I feel like there was a much bigger animal involved, but never mind.
You see.
You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for those few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something! Dare I ask what really happened that night? I would like to know too. I want to know too, Judge. I deployed Lamar. I fell asleep watching you. Aw, thank you. I hope my streams are kind of cozy. But disclaimer, I'm prone to bouts of shrieking laughter when they do stupid shit in the game. So I wouldn't count on me being too cozy. I like to keep my viewers on their toes. You get what I mean? Including Kiko. Kiko, I keep you on your toes. You never know when I'm gonna yeah, so yes. Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, A day to destiny. Wow, now you're beginning to sound poetic. Right. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then oh my gosh, that's so scary! Zoo! It just zoo! Supplies! Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. Sliding into DMs be like...
Hello there.
Hello. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. How is he elegantly moving his hair? What the hell? Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor? The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Ah! Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. He's interesting. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. But you're not his defense attorney, Apollo is. He's got that psycho vibe. Yeah, kinda. It's like, red is my favorite color, guy. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. Goddo, did someone say red? Goddo say... No, Goddo will be at what red? How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes, the fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Yes? He's like, some more! Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Just like what? Actually, Phoenix's eyes look kind of blue here. They look kind of blue here. Like a bit greenish blue. Can't see shit. Nick has no... Yes, what?
Oh, like probably because of the ODS art.
Yeah. Yeah, because from time to time you see me like because of this hybrid view, I'm usually looking at the left side with the bigger view. But like now that I'm looking at the smaller one, it still looks kinda greenish blue, I don't know why. But I think it's intended to be black, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Nick has no right to read this mark. You win this time, Juma, you win. Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? If he said it in plain words, he's not Phoenix, right? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Gavin said that the court, in this case, demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Eh? Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down?
Not this one.
It's not the bottle itself.
It's the crime photo. Yeah, this one. It's this one.
Let me double check.
No, sorry, not this one. The other one. The one,
Yeah.
the colored one. The colored one.
I mean, like, because if it's right there, right?
Like if you consider the position he's at and how he would need to reach out for the bottle.
Yeah, I would also grab it upside down. Like if you're talking to someone, right, you would also grab like this. Like you just grab to your side and you just take it up like that. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ah! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Naturally you do that, yes. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. I can't stand it, this is obviously alcohol. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple! Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. I like how Phoenix's beanie is like the brightest thing in the room from that view. Order, order, order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Murder? Sure. Alcohol? Dear God, no. It's like, alcohol? No, no, no. Grape juice only. No alcohol. Grape juice only in this household. Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. I feel like Phoenix should start playing basketball to put that misdirection to like good use. You know, he could be the next Kuroko. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? Proof? Well, that's... As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Oh? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh well? What do you have? What do you have, Phoenix? Your Honor! When you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Ah, yes! I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bold Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if anyone on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true? That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? What? Just humor me. What if that bottle has the card inside?
Oh.
Right, Mr. Right. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle of grape juice. There we go. There's something inside the bottle. How the hell do you retrieve that? What's this? I just imagine him with gloves and then he's using like a pair of long tongs to like pull this out. But what's this? That card! It can't be! Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Unpleasant woman?
Pleasant.
Miss Olga Orley? Yes, our little swindling Devoshka. Every time I play an Ace Attorney case, I keep freaking questioning my level of English ability.
That's Russian already, I think.
Devoshka. I have very slender fingers, Your Honor. He should have just like, I have very bottom fingers, Your Honor. Anyway, yeah, might as well, right? That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Red lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yaoi hands? Yeah, yaoi okay hands, exactly. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Wait, this isn't even the ace. The 5 of hearts. Oh, 5 of hearts, yeah. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Breakdown animation? What's with all this seafood? Wow. He's morbid. That is all. Phoenix says that is all. Mal says checkmate. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix, right? Revenge? That is... Oh, Francisca, oof. Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Straight. Anyway. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Nick, your logic is trial and error, and you know this. I know, right? Poor Pain. He really is feeling a lot of pain.
Useless.
Yeah. I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim. Did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, but that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright. Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me. Both as a friend and a lawyer. Mia be looking at Nick from the afterlife like, look at this cheeky breaky, this smug effort, I'm so proud.
I love this shot of him. I love this shot.
Yeah.
I love this.
He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. And then he saw this guy, he's like, what's his name again? Apollo Justice? I want him. He just went, I want this one. The one called Justice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? A dark time is coming for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own court system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yes! Yay, confetti! Woo! 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 Court is adjourned. April 20th, 4:28 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, this is nice music. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. the Killer. Is that a painting of the judge? It looks more to me like that monk assassin though. Yeah, but anyway. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Damn. Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. Yeah, it's a tutum. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right? Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Oh. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified, you said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I nearly said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. Valid. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Welcome to Japanifornia, kiddo. Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo! Yes? How about coming to work for me? Eh? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... No, I turned in my badge. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Aww. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Was it the... What? Was it the card?
The one Trucy gave.
Yeah. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud. Won't be the one who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Oh no! Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney? Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? Wow. I punched him. Damn, this would be insane to animate. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling. Take that next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. What the hell? Even 7 years ago. A lot, apparently. And that's right. 7 years is a long time. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day connected by a single thread of logic. Let us remember this man was once hit in the head with an extinguisher. Yes. Like, hoi! I'll find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. And then proceeds to defend himself while experiencing amnesia. No, he defended someone else, not himself. Interesting. Interesting. So this is how it begins. Wild. This is wild.
Okay, one good thing about Apollo Justice is there's only 4 chapters.
Oh, yes. 4 chapters for Gyakuten Saiban 4. Fitting. Oh, okay, well. Then plot armor is hella thick. Only thick for like Phoenix, right though? Everyone else? Screw that. Memory's foggy, ironically, but I reckon he at least partially had to defend himself too. Probably. Like, did he?
Oh, did it? But I
He
think that was a
defend
different
himself?
case, right?
It was probably not this game though. Likely not this game. Pretty sure I would have heard some kind if it was this game. It's one of... I feel like this game is one of the least talked about actually.
Yeah.
It's quite... not quite talked about. Simply because Phoenix is no... It is the first game to like not feature the previous cast of characters in their original form, you know? Oh man, but you know the way he said it was so sad. He was like, that's where my path has ended. This is where your chapter begins. Oh my god. He's like, I want to adopt. It's like, I'm looking for a new kid. Okay, I want to adopt this one. His name is Justice. He'll fit perfectly. He's like, yeah, this one's perfect. And yes, I do mean from the OG trilogy. This and the Great Ace Attorney are my only knowledge, lol. The original trilogy? I think, yeah, I guess he did defend himself at some point. Like, the earlier one? The earlier one. I think so, yeah. Probably. Yeah, he did, because he was accused the first case, I think. No, not the first case, the second case. When Mia, bye-bye! You know? Mia went, bye-bye!
Yeah,
Yeah.
when bonk.
Mia got bonked. Ah, what a shame. She was such a banging lady. Damn. I mean, that obviously that's not the reason I like her. Like, I like her for a lot of reasons, but like, I mean, you know, when she's a banging lady, it does help. Eh? Yes. Okay. So, how's the length of the next chapter looking like? Is it possible to finish in one session, or is it once again one of those where it's like
Split to
Split.
to at least 2 sessions.
At least 2 sessions? Well, as usual, we'll just try to finish it off. My limit is kind of like about 7 plus ish. Like, if it cannot be finished by around 7 plus, then I would leave it for like the following week. Yeah.
I mean, okay, basically there's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Mhm.
there's 5 parts for the next chapter.
Okay, 5 parts for the next chapter. 5 parts.
Mhm.
So this one had 2 parts, right?
Yeah, this one had 2 parts.
If we assume that it's gonna be, I have a feeling it will be split into 3, because the ending part is always like, you thought it was gonna be short. Never. Right? Like, you thought, ha, sucks to be you, but there is nothing. Na. Right. Oh my god. I'm so excited to finally be able to meet Apollo. He's so cute. I love him so much. He's very cute. And Trucy is very, very cute as well. They're all
My
cute.
daughter.
Yeah, daughter. And like, I feel like at this point the original cast are just parental figures. They're just parental figures like them. Imagine the investigation cast to reappearing, like Judge Courtney or like Sebastian or like even Kay. I don't know what Kay was planning to do though, but like just imagine all of them coming, but sadly we only have Miles Edgeworth. It's okay, this is fine. I love Miles Edgeworth. That's absolutely fine. You too, right, Kiko? You like Miles Edgeworth too, right?
Yes. Lovely.
Yes, and then, well, unfortunately, this is not the last we'll be seeing of the Gavin family. We have to deal with the other member of the Gavin family. It's just like how we're like, okay, we got rid of the Von Karma. Another Von Karma comes out, you're like, God damn it.
Pretty much, yes.
It's like, okay, we got rid of this Gavin, and then another
comes.
Gavin comes out. Like, stupid. Oh my gosh, he looks so insufferable. I hate this. It's like, at least his brother has that air of like, a cool reserve guy, and then after that, out comes Clavia. Oh gosh. I'm just like, I probably need a punch counter. Like, how many times I punched the table? Like,
Next him.
smack. He's disaster buy. Clavia Gavin is disaster buy. I have not even met him in game. I still think he's a disaster buy.
Disaster buy.
Right. You would say he's a disaster buy as well, right?
Definitely 100% a disaster buy.
He's not disaster gay, but he's disaster bi.
No, Clavier is definitely not gay.
Yeah.
Definitely bi.
He's bi. Like, he's bi, probably with a preference for guys. Who knows? Who knows? But I can only conclude that after I meet him in game, I think. Yeah, I'll try not to spoil myself, but you know.
Please don't spoil yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I thought the major spoiler was like freaking Kristoff, because I saw Kristoff. The thing is that I kind of knew Kristoff was not innocent. That's my spoiler. And then later, as the case went on, I remembered that the screenshot mentioned a guy named Smith, and I'm like, I didn't think it was the first episode. I honestly didn't. So that was a shock to me. So either way, even though I was spoiled, somehow it did not spoil me.
Okay, good.
I was like,
Keep me like this.
bro. I'm trying my best. But you know, AA Twitter is like, hey whoa. As long as I don't how do I say? search for Club Polo stuff, I think I'm pretty good. Cause usually Narumitsu stuff doesn't cross into Apollo Justice.
Yeah,
Like-
it doesn't.
Yeah, the most I see is like Chusi and stuff. Chusi's so adorable. She's so cute. Ah.
I love her so much.
Yeah, but the thing is that you see how corrupted Phoenix has become over 7 years.
It's like depressed old man.
Right. And then when they added the episode to the original trilogy, the Lana Sky one, like
Uh-huh.
I think if you present the attorney badge to her, she's like, It's like, you just started, and then she said something like, we'll see I give it 3 years, we'll see who you really are by the end of that. And then guess what happened in 3 years? Guess what freaking happened in 3 years, guys? Is this bomber? She could read the future. Right, she could see the future. I mean, that episode was added in later. It was added in later, so
It was added in after Apollo Justice was released.
yeah, because they're like, you know what? I feel like we should add some foreshadowing. Let's go. There we go. I mean, I quite like Damon Gant as a character, but the case was like it felt long for like no reason. Like it just felt insanely long. Like I didn't see where it was going.
A lot of dragginess.
It was very draggy, and oh my gosh, that stupid pot. That stupid pot rotation evidence. Oh my god, it's the worst thing ever. Right, like I could like it's like, how do you find an AA fan? You just show the picture of that how to that pot rotating segment, and then whoever screeches or gets like shoot from that, you know they're a true Ace Attorney fan.
PTSD.
I think we spent like 20 minutes just rotating the goddamn flask.
Yeah, I did that. I was helping a friend play that part too, and it took us so long to try and get it.
Like,
We were, like,
what is
screaming.
wrong? What is wrong with it? Holy shit! Blue Badger theme echoes in the distance menacingly. Oh my gosh, the Blue Badger theme. Yeah, just like hear the theme. I want to flip the table. Okay, yeah. I thought Godot's. I thought like, okay, Godot's theme is still not so bad. I just want to smack him, but like a freaking Blue Badger theme. What am I gonna do about it? I'm smacking a piece of cardboard. Oh my god! Dun, dun, dun. Du, 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 du. Oh my. PTSD. That one was truly PTSD. Oh my god. PTSD. I want to cry much. And then poor Miles got like involved in it. He's like, "Walao, why use my car?
Yeah.
Why my car? My beautiful, beautiful car." You know, Miles never hit me as the type that drives sports cars. It sounds
What
like
kind of car do you think he drives?
I don't know. I feel like he's the kind to have like, you know, those expensive cars that scream like, you know, I'm rich, but like it's just good for daily use, like not the hell yeah sports car, that kind. Like, can you imagine this guy speeding?
No.
No, he won't speed. He's like, I follow the law, and then he drives at like the precise speed. The speed limit.
The bare maximum of the speed.
Yeah, like he won't cross the law like that. That's why when I saw that he had a sports car, I'm like, seriously? Seriously? I mean, I don't question the color, by the way. The color is it is what it is, okay? The color is just mouse edge was, but like the model of the car, like, okay, I don't know car brands, but I don't know car brands. I cannot like give a car brand that he would drive. I probably have to ask my parents, like, okay, what's a car brand that's like a status symbol but also is supposedly good for like many years of usage? Yeah, I think my parents can understand. Can enlighten me on that end.
I mean, if he drove the same car for more than 10 years, it says something.
Sports cars last that long?
I don't know, man, but all I know is he's been driving the same car ever since.
I see. I mean, they probably just got lazy to give him a new one.
Probably.
Right, and Okay, the thing is that for sports cars, if you don't drive them at the intended speed, enough, like you buy one that can go at what do you call it, 120 miles per hour or something, and then you don't drive it at that speed, it will actually destroy the car. So that means you have to regularly drive it at the speed that it was made to do in order to maintain the car. So I'm just thinking like Miles Edge was speeding.
Impossible.
I mean, he probably speed down. You know those. I think Japan does have those long stretches of like roads where you can just wee, and then no one would bother you. But I it be what it be. It be what it be. It be what it be. Okay, well guys, I think we have reached a point in our stream where yeah, I should probably let you all go. Well, I feel like a teacher, man, you know, it's like time for you all to go. Okay, now let me see if anyone on my friend list, or maybe we should try and find someone new. Maybe we should try what am I saying? We should try and find someone new.
Right.
Who have I mean, I've rated all these people before. What do you guys think about Phasmophobia? Phasmophobia? I think you guys will enjoy Phasmophobia. Yes, Phasmophobia. Okay, let's go. Let's hopefully Shikan has like rates open. Okay. You may have seen him in the chat before, but like I don't know if he's still watching, but if he is, haha, incoming. Incoming. It's a warning. It's a warning. Okay, thank you guys for coming today. Thank you, Kiko, for bearing with me today.
Okay, I love to bear with you watching it playing Ace Attorney.
Thank you. You guys can also look forward to more of Ace Attorney. I do intend to play this all the way to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So
Excellent.
yes. Hopefully I can make it a weekly stream. This week will be a bit packed on the weekday side. There'll be a surprise coming on Sunday. Not on my channel, someone else's channel, but I won't reveal much until then. So it's not me streaming, it's someone else streaming. But yeah, look forward to that surprise and bye!